There we are. We will not be on YouTube long. What's up, Julian? I'm just doing all these pop outs. I think we're done. So, the weather. Something to watch. Hi, Kathy. As I mentioned a few days ago, I'd watch it on Friday. There is definitely something to watch. Now, the Euro was right. The American was wrong. Oh, you seen it last night? It was fun with Mom on the show. It was almost a comedy at times. Oh, here we go. It was nasty here this morning. Oh, good. They stopped. It's even better. Being hung up. Well, we were talking about how some people were saying, oh, the American is now more reliable than the Euro. The Euro was showing something last week, well, a few days ago, that the American was not. Now the American is agreeing with the Euro. That's why I say with these models, people who live in the Panhandle and southeast coast of the United States better watch. I don't think it'll be a hurricane, but you never know. Gotta watch. So if you live in the Carolinas, Georgia, Panhandle, watch your weather next week. Now I got a Jolly Rancher stuck on top, so it's not good. But here is, forget about this one. Look what's going to develop here in the Gulf. Now, the Euro was showing it. The American was not. I was wondering which model is going to be the one that's going to come over to the other. Well, all three are now agreeing. There is definitely a storm brewing next week for the Panhandle and the southeast coast of the United States. How strong it'll be, how much it gains, I don't know. But let's skip. Now this is the euro. Let's go to Tuesday. See this? The euro was showing this. The American was not a few days ago. The American has it almost in the exact same place now. Oops! So much for the American being reliable a few days ago. It was the euro. Somebody made a comment the American is more reliable now than the euro. No. And here's the other one. Icon is pretty good, but it's short. Look what Icon has. So they all three agree that something's going to develop here in the Gulf. That's not good. Now, how much this gains strength with that ultra warm water, how fast it moves, it's going to be the key. See, it only goes out to Tuesday. It's moving fast. Near the Panhandle, it has landfall. Now, it doesn't look like it's going to be a hurricane. If it is, it's probably a low grade Cat 1. But still, it's a storm. The euro has it way down here on Tuesday. And that fucker could gain strength. If that's the location it's in, that's not good. Look how fast it moved, which is great news. If it's a fast move, it doesn't have time to get organized. So this is the euro. The euro has it crossing over Florida and going up the coast. That's bad for the Carolinas. This needs to be watched, and I said it a few days ago. This needs to be watched big time. The good thing is, most of the wind is coming offshore, right here. There's going to be an onshore flow, but it depends on how close this thing and how strong it gets. And then it's going to move out. It's not going to go up the coast. It's going to swing out. So this is Thursday. Let's see what the American is saying. The American already has it gone. The American has it weaker. Right here. Both are showing a storm along the Carolinas. How strong it is, because it's going to go over land, it's going to go over Florida. It's moving fast, which means that's a good thing. That's really a good thing. See how fast it's moving? But it has it weaker on the American than the euro. So this is going to be interesting to watch for development. It's a fast mover, which is great news. It doesn't have time to develop into something worse. If this was a slow mover, this would be a major, major hurricane. But because they're showing here that it's moving so fast, it won't have time to develop. That's a great, that's great. And the landmass, this right here, interaction is going to weaken it. But it has to be watched because you never know. So right now, if you live near the Panhandle in Florida, definitely the Carolinas. You need to watch the weather for next week. It's not good. Well, it has the potential to be bad. It may not be nothing. But we're still, what is this, Thursday? We're still, what, 6 days away? Anything can happen. But if I lived in the Carolinas, I'd be watching the weather very carefully. Oh, yeah, Popeye. It's definitely, but it depends on the speed, how much it sits over this warm water. It's right now, it's not even on the map. It's not even there. Well, it is, but it's way down here. By Sunday, it's a low pressure over land, which is fucking thank God, because it doesn't have time to develop. Then by, you see this area right here? That is the future storm, but it's over land. Then by Monday night, starting to see an eye there. Right there. That's when it's going to start going offshore. And there it is. How it develops, we have to watch. From the point it gets from here to Florida. How much time it has to develop is the key. It looks like it's a super fast mover. If this thing was taking its time to develop, this could be a major hurricane, but it's not. Have you seen that in the weather, Popeye? Are they talking about it yet or no? Where you are. So that's Tuesday morning. Let's look at Wednesday morning. Oh boy. Now, you cannot predict how strong or weak this thing is going to be over open water, warm water. This has to be closely monitored. It could be nothing. It could be major. Oh, they are talking about it? So, look how fast it's moving. Thank God it's moving this fast. Because it's not going to have time to get its act together. Now, this is the Euro. This is the American coming up. American already has it. Georgia, South Carolina border, offshore. Look how fast it's moving. This is a godsend because it doesn't have time to develop. If it was moving slower, this could be a bad situation. That's what I do. I do these forecasts. Popeye, I do this all the time. I'm pretty damn good at it too. So, right now, you're probably going to have gusty winds, torrential rain. It doesn't look like it's going to be anything crazy, but like I said, it needs to be watched because you don't know how much it's going to develop. If you live really in the Carolinas by Thursday, even Thursday morning, that needs to be watched. This is where it can get interesting. I'm not so worried about here in Florida. I'm more worried about the coastal areas of like that. This needs to be watched carefully because it's starting to get its act together right here. Right off the Carolinas. The good thing is it's going to swing out to sea. At least that's what the models are showing. It's going to be taken right here, gone. Hopefully. It doesn't look like it's going to be allowed to come up the coast because you can see where the flow is here. There seems to be another system up here that's going to prevent it. But the key is this going to be here where they say it's going to be? To block it, to push it out. The steering winds will push it out. Gotta wait. Everything has to set up a certain way. So this is gonna be close. Close call. Here. Because of these storms influencing. I don't know. There's one. This one, that's the one that was down by Haiti. Thank God now they're saying it's going to miss Sydney. Thank God. Let's see what the American is showing. The American is pretty much on the same trajectory. So the American and the Euro are agreeing that there's going to be a storm here in the Gulf. They both agree on that. So the models have come together. American was wrong. Euro was right. Now the intensity is the thing that we have to watch. American shows it weaker than the Euro. That's a nasty onshore flow no matter what. So, like I said, if you live in the Carolinas, you better watch your weather next week carefully. Because this sucker's riding right up. And both models are showing it now. Even Icon is showing it, developing. All three of the major models, because Icon is not bad too. So Icon only goes out to Tuesday. It's only a 5-day. Look where Icon has it. Tuesday. That's some crazy onshore flow right here. Right in here. So definitely erosion in these areas if this model is correct. The American doesn't even have, I mean the Euro doesn't even have it there yet. It has it. Where is it making landfall? Pretty much in the same place. A little bit to the south. St. Petersburg, Clearwater. You could have some flooding. That's on the Euro. American already has it way up there. So let's go. The American has it much weaker. Which to me is retarded because there's so much warm water there. So, like I said, if you live in the Gulf, near the Panhandle of Florida, to the east really of the Panhandle, all the way up the Carolinas, watch your weather next week. I'm not saying this is going to be a major hurricane. It may not even be a Category 1 hurricane. It could be a tropical depression, a tropical storm. But something's coming up there. All models are agreeing there's going to be a system affecting northern Florida, northwestern Florida, near the Panhandle, going up the Carolinas, Georgia coastline, southeast coastline. All I'm saying is watch your weather. And be thankful that this thing is moving fast. And it doesn't have time to organize. Because if it did, it would be a major hurricane. It's just not going to have time to develop in the Gulf. It's moving too fast. It's just moving way too fast. I mean, this is Wednesday, 4 a.m. By Wednesday, 6 p.m., it's already near South Carolina. That's how fast it's moving. That's where I got my new neck. Oh, shit. So it's a fast mover. It went from Florida to the Carolinas in 12 hours. It's moving fast. Thank God it's moving fast. That's it. And there's a big high here. It's another little system here. We have to watch this now going into September. Oh shit. What is that? It's starting to make a turn though. That's good. That's a good sign. It's making a little northerly direction turn. This needs to be watched. But the steering winds is probably going to take it up. If I had to guess. Let's see what the euro is showing. And the euro has it here. The same system. So this is the time of year where we really got to watch what goes off of Africa and heads off across the Atlantic. This is the time of year. And thank God there's nothing really, it's not showing anything developing over the next 10 days other than that thing that's going to happen next week. This one's going up. Forget about that one. And that one's already gone. So I will be closely monitoring what goes on off of Africa in the next few weeks. But right now we have to worry about next week with this one here affecting Florida and going up the Carolinas, the coastline, Georgia, right in here. Midweek next week has to watch right here. Yeah, it's going to be right offshore. Hopefully. Got to keep an eye on it. It's too close to say now. The models will probably change by then as it gets closer. Because it's all about the trajectory here. Where it makes landfall and where it goes up the coast. That cannot be decided right now. Wait, it's just fucking 6 days out. But this is the key. Where it comes back. So there is definitely an onshore flow here near Charleston. And definitely as it moves up. If it depends how close this gets. We don't know yet. And how intense it is. That's a hurricane. Category 1 probably, but that's a hurricane. Offshore. The good thing about this model is because it has it offshore so much that the onshore flow is not happening. It's offshore. You're not getting the onshore flow. It's in the opposite direction, which is great fucking news. But if this gets even 100 miles to the west, it's bad. So now this onshore flow will affect the Carolinas, guaranteed. Right now, my guess, just from the models, is it won't happen. Because this one, the euro, that's the American. American has been wrong, so on this whole forecast. America doesn't have anything here. But they didn't even predict this was going to be here to begin with. Only the euro did. So we'll see. All I'm saying is you better watch your weather if you live pretty much from Clearwater, even maybe even Tampa. Can't rule out this area. I would say from here, Apalachicola, all in here. Watch your weather for incoming landfall. Definitely Georgia and Carolinas. Sure. You must watch this weather. Your weather next week. By Sunday, much better idea what's going to happen here. I give it by Sunday because this is midweek. Just keep an eye on your weather. You guys are gonna get the rain. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a tropical depression or tropical storm, Popeye. If I had to guess right now, it's probably gonna be. It's not gonna be a hurricane, unless it slows down and has time to develop. Then all bets are off. Right now, it's just moving too fast. The models are showing this thing moving way too fast to develop. If it slows down, this could be an issue, but I don't see that happening. What's up, Jax? So yeah, pay attention to this storm. Definitely pay attention to this storm if you live southeast coast and the Florida Gulf Coast area, the northern area. Something not to, and I wonder if, like I said, if they're talking about it. Popeye says they're talking about it in Florida. This would be the upper Gulf Coast of Florida near the Panhandle, Jax, and Georgia, Carolina's coastline. Next week, midweek. So here they go. They're talking about it. A tropical storm or hurricane could make landfall in Florida next week. So they're calling, like I did. I didn't say hurricane. They're calling for a tropical storm or hurricane. Quick development of a new system. They're taking it a little bit too much right now.
Storms that continue in this
I
area
don't see a
as
hurricane.
we head toward
I don't.
especially Sunday. Now, conditions are not favorable for development right now in much of the Northwest Caribbean and even most of the Atlantic. In fact, we have wind shear that's really been keeping Franklin weakening, but the wind shear is going to relax as we head toward this weekend. Here's what's going on. Water vapor loop. I love the water vapor loop. Call it the X-ray of the atmosphere because you can see everything, right? Here's all the dry air across the tropical Atlantic, and here's the other key. We have this upper level low. You see it right in here in the Bay of Campeche. Now, what that is doing is, as I clear things out a little bit, that upper level low is producing west-southwest winds across the Northwest Caribbean, and then the winds become more west-northwest across the Atlantic. This is all wind shear, strong winds in the middle and upper part of the atmosphere that do not allow tropical systems to thrive or even form. But there's going to be changes this weekend. Let's track this upper low. Now, normally when I show you the upper energy map, we're concentrating on the energy. I don't think you even have to worry about this. What I'm showing you this map is, this is what's causing the wind shear, and this low is leaving. It's going to be moving across Mexico. So you're going to lose the wind shear. Now, I'm not saying that the wind shear is going to be non-existent, but it's going to lessen dramatically here, especially as we get into Monday and Tuesday as that upper low continues to weaken, or I should say push off to the south and west. Water temperatures, we know, are very warm, well in the 80s, and historically, tropical systems that get into the eastern Gulf of Mexico, they strengthen and oftentimes can rapidly strengthen. So that's why when you look at the fact that the wind shear is going to weaken, I don't see a lot of dry air either. All that dry air was up across northern Florida, and that's going to be leaving. But with lessening wind shear and showers and thunderstorms developing, that's why we have this is why we put a high risk for tropical development. By Sunday, I think this system is going to be somewhere in the Northwest Caribbean, but then as it goes northward, this is where the wind shear really starts to lessen as we get into Tuesday, Monday and Tuesday, and that's where we think this system is going to develop. And with the warm waters and the less wind shear, we feel pretty strongly that we are going to have a storm. So I want to leave you with this. Here's what you need to know about early next week in the eastern Gulf of Mexico. Development is likely. We really believe this is going to end up being not only a storm, but a high-end tropical storm. That's winds 60, 70 miles per hour. Could be a Category 1 hurricane as it lifts northward. And with the trough coming into the northeast, that should pull this northward like a magnet. And right now, while we don't have a specific landfall, we don't even have a specific storm yet, we do think the area most likely to have a landfall and impacts would be the Florida Panhandle to around the Big Bight of Florida. That is north of Tampa. The time frame, again, that's a little up for discussion as well, but it seems most likely late Tuesday and into Wednesday. Stay tuned.
I said the same fucking thing.
Heat continues to
That's
impact
crazy.
millions of people in the central U.S., and that heat is breaking records, with
Now-
Chicago hitting triple digits today for the first time in more than 10 years.
I say tropical storm. I don't see. But that's a lot of, like you said, that's juicy warm water. The only thing is it's moving so fast. If that slows down, problems. Big problems. Big problems. And it's going to interact with landmass of Florida and then re-enter very warm water off the Atlantic coastline, which could ride it right up the East Coast. Not here, Carolinas, and then curve out to sea. Depending on the strength of that storm. That little landmass interaction of Florida is not going to interrupt the eye so much because it's moving so fast. That means it's going to re-enter over warm water quickly and continue to develop. That's why the Carolinas need to worry about this even more than Florida. Depending on where landfall is and when it's curving, that eye could ride right along the coastline of the Carolinas. So they're saying Category 1. I don't see it, but I have to watch by Sunday. Because they're looking at the models too, like I did. That's why he said almost exactly what I was saying as far as where this thing is going. You could see it. It's going to be a close one. Don't take this one for granted. Because the one that affected California grew into a Cat 4 in 24 hours. But it was moving much slower. This is very warm water. It could develop in 24 hours. Rapidly. So keep your guard up. Definitely keep your guard up. And like Popeye was saying, in Florida, even flooding, rain, heavy rain causes issues. So this is midweek next week. I went to the post office today. Matter of fact. Nothing significant in the post office. I was going to go to Maine tomorrow, but I just can't because I got to work. And I can't say why, but it was pretty damn cool. Yeah, pretty cool. It's just too bad I can't go. Now, soon enough, I'll be making show announcements, 4 of them. I can say that by the end of September, you will have UAP Crossfire with Commander Cobra, Don Ecker, Martin Willis, and Christopher DePerno. By the end of September, you will have that show, 2 hours. So Commander Cobra is coming back to KJRA. And we had a nice conversation yesterday, an outstanding conversation yesterday. So we're all psyched to get this show going. And there are other shows that I'm working on too. But that one I can pretty much put out there. So the Spies, yes. UAP Crossfire, my creation, my idea. And by the end of September. No, I didn't get it, Kathy. Not yet. I'll go back to the post office on Monday. Tomorrow, Sunday, they're coming to pick up the telescope to put into Tom's Park next week. Next Saturday, I may have to drive to the park. They're going to have a ceremony installing the telescope in the park. Mark might be there. A bunch of us might be there to celebrate, put it in, all that stuff. Depends how I feel. So I may have to take a trip up to Mass for that. Will see. I don't know. It's a hell of a trip, but I might go. If I go, I'm going by myself. No entourage. Just me. There's supposed to be quite a few people there gathering for it. And they're filming something that I can't talk about. There is another big project that's under development right now with NDAs fucking everywhere. Everybody's got an NDA that's involved, so I can't talk about it. But there's another big film project being created. It's not with Tom Reed. Something else. But everybody that's involved has an NDA. So I can't talk about it. But it's a big film coming. Probably by next year. Big players, the ones you always hear about, are involved. So basically, that's what's going on. The Roswell thing, I can't talk about because two of the individuals that were involved decided to go on their own and go on Ryan Sprague's show to talk about it, and Jeremy Scott's show to talk about it, because they couldn't hold onto their horses to do it right and roll it out right. And I can't talk about the stuff that's going on behind the scenes because of that. And I'm not going to talk about anybody here ill. They just wanted to rush it out there without having further analysis and testing done, and to do it right. It's when you do something like that, you do it right. You don't just half-ass it and throw it out there. People are going to say, it's got to get fully tested. You just can't have a researcher say, we found metal here, pieces of metal, and a geologist saying, we found this. They have no specialty. They have no background in the metals. You have to send it to a metallurgist. You have to send it to the people that can analyze it properly, and it costs money. And do it fucking right. Get all your ducks in a row before you go. And the thing is, you're going to go on a podcast when you could have been on fucking TV talking about it if you would have waited a little bit? Literally been on TV. And there's other things going on, so that's why I can't talk about it. But they kind of blew it, the two of them. They blew it. They blew it. They jumped the gun. They couldn't sit. They just had to do it. They just couldn't sit. So they pretty much screwed themselves on this. And the way they put it out there. Oh my God. Like you're trying to say it was extraterrestrial metal. Can't fucking say that. You just cannot say that. I have the Jeremy Scott interview because I play it on KGRA. It's a show that airs in the morning. And the way it was written up, it was like, are you guys serious? It's surprising how sometimes people could just be so impulsive. Like they just cannot hold themselves. It's crazy. Let me see if I could find it. I posted it. Here we go. Let me share the. Claims of UFOs crashing and leaving behind debris go over 75 years back to Roswell. Remnants from the apparent wreckage have been found. Listen to this fucking. This is so irresponsible. Claims of UFOs crashing and leaving behind debris go back over 75 years to July 1947 in Roswell, New Mexico. Remnants from the apparent wreckage have been found over the decades since including metal fragments. And then the two guys went on to discuss their anomalous findings of pieces of metal that were recovered at the crash site. So he decided to go upon himself and put it on his website, the metal and all that stuff. And guess who paid for the testing? The Roswell Daily Record. Do you know that's could be a criminal case? That could be a lawsuit right there. You are excluding them without their permission, because they're the ones who paid for the testing, the findings. You just put all their shit out there without even confiding in them and telling them what you were going to do publicly. Who paid for that testing? Well, for some of the testing, the paper did. So it's a complex situation that is evolving here. Remember, I had the metal in my hands the day after it was found. The day after it was found at the site. I had it in my hands, in vials. I knew about it, but I kept quiet. Like, I'm not going to say it's fucking extraterrestrial. Picked up by August 30th. Today's what? The 25th. SpaceX going live at 30. SpaceX might be live tonight at 2:20 a.m. Eastern. And I can't tell you like the real stuff that's going on behind the scenes. You know what I mean? Like, this is why things can't be said. Not until it's appropriate, the right time. And even that's coming from me, Mr. Big Mouth. Even I know when to do things the right way. But to be continued is what I'll say. TBD. Because now it's going to be taken to a whole new level. And I can't say more than that. What's that? Oh, that's the link? Damn, it's early. Okay, 26 minutes. I'll put this on the screen. I'll tell you one thing. That Starship is going to be a fucking problem. Don't expect success from Starship for the next 2 to 3 launches. The orbital tests. Because something else is going to happen. I'm hoping that it doesn't. But you could probably expect a couple of more failures before they get it right for the orbital. And we're not even counting re-entry landing. That's going to be interesting. Because remember, this is something that they want to send to Mars or the moon to land. Potentially. Less gravity. There's less conditions you have to really worry about. But this has a lot more testing to go through. Now, how many rockets failed on the initial launch? I forgot the number of the rockets that failed when it lifted off. 6 of them? So at least let's get this right. And at least, hopefully they figured out a way not to destroy, to completely, utterly destroy the pad. So hopefully they came up with some other ideas to try to keep that somewhat intact, because it caused so much damage to the site. And let's hope they can get it where the button, the button, when they press that button for it to destruct, actually destroys it, because that was another big problem. They couldn't get it to self-destruct. Oh my God. And the FAA was not happy about that, because when they have to self-destruct, they better make sure it self-destructs and doesn't go over areas that it's not supposed to go over, and it re-enters. So that's why that's important. So hopefully this will be a good static fire test. Let's see what's going on here. All the UFO stuff going on. I'm not surprised at that, because it's been in the news so much. Now it's like everybody's talking about it. But there's still a lot of work to be done on that Starship. A lot. It'd be nice. It's gonna, like I said, don't expect success. I was not expecting. I said, if the thing gets off the ground and gets up in the air away from the pad, that's success. I think Elon said that too. Elon said, as long as it gets away from the pad, I'm happy. But he'd said that because this is what he thought. He didn't want it to explode on the pad to cause the damage it did, but it didn't matter, because the fucking rocket destroyed the fucking pad anyway. So he might say, I was happy it made it into the air and all that, but initially it was because he didn't want the pad to be destroyed due to an explosion on the pad from Starship. But it still destroyed the pad. So let's see what happens. But it's on the screen, 22 minutes. What's up, Mitchie? Now tonight, I don't know if it's still on, 2:20 a.m. Eastern. They're supposed to make the attempt for the Crew 7. I was postponed this morning. Suddenly, without any warning, they said it needed further analysis. But it was just stopped abruptly with no explanation why they stopped it. Now, I'm going to look it up to see if it's still scheduled for tonight. Today. Oh shit, they changed it. All right, this is 3 hours ago. So yes, it's on for tonight so far. Oh, fuck. 3 what? NASA on Friday morning said in a blog post that after performing an extra data review, teams decided to take additional time to reconfirm required factors of safety and operational margin on one of the Dragon spacecraft's environmental control and life support system components. All of the valves are performing normally and performed as expected in all pre-flight testing. The new launch day provides teams additional time to complete the analysis and thoroughly review the necessary data ahead of launch. It's a 95% go for a Saturday liftoff for the weather. And it's saying here it's planned for 3:27 a.m. 3:27 a.m. I don't know if I'm gonna stay up for that. But that's what it's saying here. Let me look at this. Okay, Starlink. So there's a Starlink one tomorrow night. Yeah, that's what time it's saying. It's right here. I'll share the screen. It's Florida today. August 26th. SpaceX Crew 7. 3:27 Eastern Daylight Time. 95% go with the weather. Holy shit. 3:27. Then there's a Starlink tomorrow night. Space Force launch. This is all the launches in Florida. I'm actually going to save this. So, 3:27. Tonight, well, tomorrow morning, early. 3:27. I have shows till 10. Renee is a pre-record. I don't know. Annie's in Michigan for a conference. Oh my God. I don't know if I'm staying up till 3:27. I don't know if I have it in me to do it right now. Unless I take a nap. But there is a launch tonight with the crew. 3:27. Oh my, I don't know about that. I did buy a game, but I can't play it. It's pre-ordered. Let me see. I don't even know. I haven't been paying attention. Yeah, Starfield. It's installing. And that's an update. So I get early access for it because I pre-ordered it. But I did get the, oh my God. $100. Wow. I can't wait to play this fucking game, Starfield. I really cannot wait. But it's not out till no, I could take a nap after Soul School at 10 to 1. I could take a nice power nap and then start streaming at like 1 o'clock in the morning. But who the hell's going to be up to watch it at 3:30 anyway? I mean, really? Probably nobody. Unless you're out west or mountain. across the pond. I don't know, this is kind of weird playing this without hearing it. Holy shit. That was crazy turn. Oh my god! That was nuts. Okay. I don't even remember this game. These are the mods. I don't need to worry about that. Oh, hell no. Tuning and upgrades. Shit, it's been a long time. Why is it yellow? Because it's going down. Oh, we can't go over that. That's why. So I can't do nothing to this. Break division restrictions. It breaks it. Can't use it. Can't do it. It is what it is. Anyway, oh, Peter's not on KGRA no more. He went to Onyx. Peter went to Onyx. That's why Don Ecker's show is there now. Doc Matters. So Peter went to Onyx, and I put Don Ecker's Doc Matters back in that slot. So Don is back. Peter's gone. Don is back. So you would have to check out Onyx to see where Peter's going to be on over there. So that's just the way it is. It was Peter's decision. So I wish him the best. He's a friend of mine, and I wish him the best over there. So yes, Peter went to Onyx. And I'm not going to, talk about that. That's his business. That's for him to... You can ask him why he went to Onyx. So, I would, like I said, I know Peter for years, and I wish him the best. He's a good friend of mine. But I don't talk, business is business, personal is personal. That's his business. Hold on, Mom is calling me. I'll be right back. Hold on a second. I gotta see what she wants. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Yeah. What are you doing? Okay, she's fine. She had a problem with her TV. Okay. All right. It's not going to work. It's a pre-order, but it's called Starfield. I'm getting off of YouTube because I want to hear music before I get off completely. Oh, shit. Now I'm getting messages. So biggie. Good. Okay. Starfield. This is Starfield, but I can't play it, obviously. I had to move that. Shit, it'll go faster if I suspend, but I can't play it anyway. Because it's a pre-order. Let's see if we go home. Let's try pre-orders, okay. Let me put this on. So upcoming games, which I'm definitely getting that one, that racing game. So this is Starfield.
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the unknown. The wonder is, not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it. We're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all.
Later, Mitchie.
What's out there? You're part of Constellation now. Part of our family.
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. Another great secret the universe is asking us to unravel.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
We are not stopping. Whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity forever. This is where we belong.
I can't fucking wait. And because I pre-ordered, I can get early access. Because I got the deluxe version. So, pre-orders August 31st. What's today? The 25th? So a week from now, be able to get early gameplay in. So, that's the trailer we just seen. And I got all that already. So that's what's installing right now. Let me just check something. And see, there's one piece of it. And here's the other piece. Oh, here we go. Now what? What's going on?
Hey, man, I just felt my heart to call you, see how you're doing, man.
Everything is good. I had a great report with the heart doctor, the cardiologist.
Yeah.
He said it was angina. It wasn't a heart attack.
It was your vagina?
It was
Oh, we all got one.
it was angina that causes that pain that that tells you have a blocked artery. It was going to become a heart attack if I wouldn't have addressed it. So the doctor said, I don't know what they told you at the hospital,
Right.
but I'm going to tell you what happened. Angina is when your arteries are blocked and you develop pain in that area. You know,
Yeah.
so I definitely prevented a heart attack by addressing it immediately.
Yeah, yeah.
But he says I'm fine.
That's good, man, because, brother, you gave me a heart attack. Kelly saw it right away. Kelly calls me like, okay. So I'm like going, all right, give me a few minutes. I'll turn it on.
Yeah, I'm live, by the way, so people could hear you, just so you know.
Oh, hey, everybody. I didn't even know you were on. I'm sorry.
This is Jade. So yeah, the doctor said, look, I have before and after pictures to show you. They're black and white, but you can still see the veins when they were like clogged and when they reopened them with the stents and the blood flow. And I'm like, wow, that's me now. He goes, yep, that's you now. You're fine. He wants to see me in 6 weeks, and he says, stop smoking. So I haven't smoked since last Wednesday. So what's that? 9 days now?
Oh, praise God, man.
Yep, for real. And I feel better. I feel good. I still have to take it easy, though, because...
Well, don't be fooled by that.
Oh, I know. The doctor said 2 to 3 weeks before the stents fully become acclimated in my system.
Right.
So I may feel sometimes some little, what feels like angina, like pain, discomfort, but he said ignore that. That's normal. So, yeah. My blood fucking pressure's back to normal. Everything's back to normal. And I'm sure everybody was hoping I had another heart attack and that I'm dying and fucking...
Who the hell would think that?
Dude.
No, there's not people out there like
Oh, there are.
that.
Oh, there are. Jay, tell me, I'm telling you. By the way, I mentioned you on a show I was on with my mother last night.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Mom and I, that was Mom's first interview ever.
oh, was it really?
So I said, yeah, I have a friend, Jade. He's very intuitive. And
She's going to be famous.
and then I said, he's the kind of guy you want to have on your show in the future if he ever wants to, but I'm not going to talk about his business because he hasn't really gone public. I did say he had an incident in Iraq, going back to Fort Bragg and some other things. That's all I said about you.
Nah, nobody wants to hear me.
So,
I'll give you a quick insight on something.
what?
This whole thing that's happening in the Hawaiian Islands,
Uh-huh.
well, the sheriff that's in charge,
Uh-huh.
he's also the same sheriff that was in charge during that big incident that happened in Vegas.
Really?
Mass shooting?
Yeah. Really?
Okay, and the big cover-up that happened there.
I didn't know that.
Okay, well, now check this out. There's about over 1,000 people that are missing right now in Hawaii.
Yeah, I heard about that. I haven't been keeping up on it, but I heard about that.
On the cars, melted. Now, you know I did blacksmithing.
Mm-hmm.
It has to be hot to melt aluminum rims.
So you're saying that the fire... Oh, shit, Martin tried to call me. So you're saying that the fire itself wasn't possible, even though it was so widespread, and it couldn't have caused that to melt?
It could when you get the gasoline and everything involved and the high winds involved. But in order to melt a body, to have a body disappear, the cremation of a body is
With the bones, yes.
everything.
Yes.
Where's all the bodies?
Do you know what Star told me on the phone last week?
What's that?
She said she thinks that it was some kind of a fucking weapon.
Well, they're saying there is a laser out there that doesn't affect anything blue. Okay, it literally anything blue, it won't do anything to you. You can literally, if you paint anything blue or even a blue shirt, it won't even touch it. A red shirt, it'll destroy it. A blue shirt, it won't. And people are going around with blue, showing, everything that's blue. There's blue cars in the middle of all the burnt cars. The blue car is untouched. There's tons of videos out there.
I haven't heard anything about that.
Oh yeah, there's tons of that. I'm not buying in too much of that, but they're not putting out. They're stuck at 114 people dead. They're stuck on that number, and they stopped putting out any more numbers right now. But the sheriff, how he went from Vegas
To Hawaii.
The sheriff, how he went from Vegas should have been fired from the cover-up that happened at that incident. Remember the guy that was shooting from the
Yeah.
window?
Yes, I remember that. Yes.
Okay. He should have been fired from there. And then on top of that, he's also the coroner. And they passed a law saying you can't have a coroner and be the sheriff at the same time. How this guy went from there and then got a 30% raise and went to an island in Hawaii.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this, bro. I have not heard. I'm this is new to me. I have no idea.
Well, there's a big cover-up going on this.
I gotta look into that more. I was like, this is all news to me.
Yeah.
So how's
It's very interesting.
how's everything with you over there?
Everything's going according to God's plan.
Good.
What that is, I don't know.
Let's say keep an eye on your weather next week, midweek,
Oh, I will. I appreciate that.
because there could be a tropical storm or something coming up the coast,
Yeah.
the Carolinas.
Yep.
So
Hopefully it's dissipated. God, I can't.
it probably is gonna be too offshore to be worth anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you never know.
That's what I'm saying. You never know. So just keep an eye on your weather.
I will. I'll do that, brother.
So yeah, everything's good, thank God.
Other than that, what do you think about all the UFO stuff that's come out with all these hearings and everything? I truly believe a lot of it has been they're holding a lot back.
Okay. I told everybody that nothing's gonna happen now because they all went on their vacations. But after they come back from their vacations, there's gonna be more hearings. There's gonna be more hearings. There's definitely gonna be more hearings. But this one, the next one's gonna be in the Senate. It's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna be in the House. I think it's gonna be in the Senate, and it's all about appropriations and money, funding.
Okay.
That's what really it comes down to. It's all about the money. But yeah, you're gonna be hearing more and more about it. It's like it had a little lull because there's no activity going on as far as Congress. But once they come back, you're gonna hear all this shit come back up again. Because they're on recess. They're on their summer recess. By mid-September, you're gonna hear more stuff now.
Okay, because I'll be more. I wish they would dig in more about
The whistleblower stuff?
well, a little bit more about other stuff. I'm more into the DNA part of it and the chromosome part, because we only have 46 chromosomes. All the other animals have 48 chromosomes, and there's more to it than that.
You were mentioning to me about this DNA thing, that you have a gut, that the instincts are telling you that something's going to come out regarding DNA.
Yeah, it's I don't know when, but my whole gut thing is somebody's going to drop a hammer and show and bring up something and go, slam, here. You want something? Here. And I don't know where that is or something with this whole chromosomes or DNA. Somebody's going to drop a hammer on that.
The only way I could see that happening is if they say, okay, here is a sample of tissue that DNA testing was done, and this is not of this earth. It has to be, you know what I mean? They're not gonna say extraterrestrial. They're just gonna say non-human.
Right.
Or then,
Right.
you know what I mean? They're not going to say that. People better not think they're gonna, because they're not. They won't go that far. They're just gonna say non-human, based, non-animal based. You know, like this is not plant based. This is not from here.
Yeah, here's a platypus.
So I don't know how they would roll something like that out, but again, and it's frustrating. I know how frustrating it is when people hear the same shit. They're not gonna fucking release anything that is deemed ultra classified because they don't want other people to know about it either.
Exactly.
And you know, people say, "Oh, we need proof, evidence." Well, fuck. It's not gonna be given to you because it's national security.
Yeah, but yet there's people
There's-
that truly, I 100% believe, there's no doubt in my mind, there's something going on.
There's definitely something going on, but what would satisfy the public as far as evidence?
And I don't think,
There never will be. There never will be, Jade. Never.
no.
Because-
and I don't think it would shock the people now.
A
Everybody
video...
I'm talking says, yeah, there is. We don't know what it is, but yeah, there's something going on.
A video's not going to be enough. A photo's not going to be enough. A fucking body wouldn't even be enough. Because everybody's going to say it's fake, it's this, it's that, it's... I don't give a shit what you put out there, because there are always going to be people that can never be convinced of this being true because of everything that's going on. So, So why would they fucking want to do it if that's going to be the response of people? Because you understand what I'm saying?
You bring up a good point.
What the fuck? Why would you do it? Yeah. Why? If you know that people are going to just respond exactly, it's fake, it's this, it's that, it's not. So what? So what the fuck you want? You want to say hello and meet an extraterrestrial in person? Is that what it's going to take?
I wonder if that's the plan to begin with.
It probably has something to do with it.
Get everybody confused.
See, but then, okay, but Jay, here's the thing. You know, you had your experience on a personal note. Here's the thing. People are going to start to wonder, they're confused. Is this part of a PSYOP, deep state plot, false flag, alien invasion? All to create this so that they can stage a false flag for whatever purposes, agenda that they... So you're always going to have that element of people thinking that way. Do you understand? It could be the most God-honest, truthful thing, but no matter what you do, there's always going to be those people that have that in their minds.
Yep.
So you're never, ever, ever, ever going to convince them until you see ships overhead that are fucking destroying houses and buildings. It's going to take something so fucking extreme to say, oh shit, I guess this really is real.
And by then it's
Too late. Yeah. So, like I said, it depends on the people. A lot of people are already saying they're fucking demons, and I can't even take it anymore. To be honest, Jade, I can't even take it anymore.
They wouldn't even need ships to do that. They can just, I mean, if they're that far advanced, well, what? They wouldn't need ships. They just nanite.
If they're that far advanced, they're probably walking amongst us in disguise right fucking now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if they really wanted, you see, but then that opens up another door. Well, that means they've infiltrated government, and
They're cats.
So it's like a freaking crazy. I don't see any positive. No result that could come out from disclosure. Nothing positive could come out. Because it's going to be so overly negative by so many people spinning it to their own narrative, to their own belief system, to their own opinions. And the majority is going to be negative. So why the fuck would you want to do it to begin with? There's
That might have been why they left to begin with. If they were here in the past, they might have left because of that.
But you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't to think about all the negative possibilities as a result of disclosure. So, I mean, really? Do we really want to tell these people out there, these crazy fuckers, that, because you're dealing with, it's maddening, because, like I said, once you reveal something, it's never going to be enough, and they're going to want more and more and more and more, because now that it's just going to spin out of control. So I would rather give them nothing than something at all. That's my opinion. I look at it this way, and Ronald Reagan, and this will come back to something Ronald Reagan said. At the UN? You're talking about the UN thing, or? Yeah, we can't even get along with ourselves. Exactly. So, what makes you think we're going to get along with aliens? And maybe we need aliens in order to get along with ourselves, to bring us all together? But you see, bring us all together will create the globalist narrative that this is all part of the New World Order trying to... Right. So do you see what I'm saying? No matter how you try to do it, the end result, the spin is going to be, this is a deep state conspiracy. It is a global conspiracy. Right. They're all in it together to gain control over the masses. And it can be produced as fear, invasion. They're evil, they're malevolent, all this to scare people so people could unite against one common enemy, them. And we need to destroy Pluto. Why? Well, that's where they live. So
oh, okay. Pull all our resources together, tax the living shit out of them, all in line, and we'll destroy Pluto.
So honestly, I feel kind of weird about it. I honestly say, fuck it. Don't even tell the people nothing. You're opening up Pandora's box. Yeah, it's a lose-lose situation if you reveal any truth to the people, because they have such doubt of everything. Trust now. You're just opening up that fucking box to say, okay, now it's really done. There's more bad than that could be done by this than good overall.
I'd much rather know who killed Kennedy than... Let's start there.
But see, that's the thing. If you say you've been lying to the people for decades or whatever,
what else have you been lying about?
Exactly.
We can't even get the story straight on Hawaii.
Exactly. So to me, it's really. Don't get me wrong. For me personally, I don't really need. I do need to know that everything that I've led to believe in, speaking to so many people and being around so many people, and that I truly believe something exists. I'm not saying extraterrestrial, it could be interdimensional. It could, but I believe something is going on. So for my own sake, it would be nice to see that for myself. But I'm not gonna be like these other pessimistic skeptics, naysayers that are just gonna want to go against it just to go against it, because you're never gonna be able to convince certain people. Are never gonna be convinced.
It's like I said, whenever I was over in the sandbox, that one everybody believed that was me. Now what happened to me? It's a time lost. I don't remember.
But your friend said he's seen you.
He saw something. He
right.
saw the two tall.
Like mantids walking you into the woods.
Yep. He saw it. I do not to this day remember anything. Nothing.
Right.
Nothing. I remember crossing the railroad tracks, and then I remember looking, and bam, there's cops.
Yep.
You know, and sheriffs.
So you had missing time. You have no memory of it.
Yep, have no memory to this day. Not even the only thing I remember was being real hyper, and that was it. That's it.
Yeah.
And the hole in my leg, and a watch, which I'm having trouble finding.
Yeah, you better try to find that watch, bro.
Yeah, I got no clue.
That's crazy, because that, even the age of that watch, because it's probably over 100 years old.
Oh, it was late 1800s. It's well over 100.
Dude, you really, really, really should try to find that watch one day. Tear everything apart and try to find that fucking watch.
Yeah, I'd love to have it tested.
Now, I saw your leg. I saw that wound. I mean, that was so bizarre looking.
Yeah.
So, but again, I don't need to be convinced anymore. I'm beyond that for me.
Oh yeah.
The
I mean,
one.
It's no longer about that.
No.
Even the things that I've seen and other people's stories, and
Right.
even how we're being told the history
Right.
of the world is changing underneath our noses.
For me, it's now, I don't need the government to tell me. I don't need people to tell me. I want to see this shit from my own fucking eyes now.
Oh yeah, I've already said if I hit the lottery, brother, me, you, and people you know.
Yep.
Oh, we're traveling, brother.
Ma, are you all right? No, I thought you would call me. Jade says hello.
And I love you.
And that he loves you. She says the same. Anyway, what was I saying? So, yeah, Mom. Yeah, like I said, for me, it would be a smile to my face to say, holy shit. This really was what was going on. This is fucking real. I don't need to have nobody tell me anymore. Now it's just, I want to take that next step.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like to really, really, really have that next step and say, and smile about it, or maybe not smile, but fuck, it is real after all. And it's going to take that moment for me. That's the only thing that's going to change it for me now. What, Ma?
Tell Jay that I still have and I will treasure those machete.
Oh, Mom's talking about the machete you gave her.
Oh, okay, don't cut yourself.
She says she'll treasure it forever.
Well, if I ever get back in shape, I'll build another one.
Oh my God. So, yeah, dude. Let me know if you ever come up,
Okay.
and if you know, with your girl, and we'll hang out.
All right.
And if you,
I'll definitely be back up. It's just right now I've been having all kinds of stuff going on with the VA.
oh no, do what you got to do. Believe me, I have my own personal stuff going on with that.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to get my bearings together because I got a lot of activities coming up.
Yeah,
Again.
it's just every single time everything rolls around, the VA pops up and exams and all this other stuff I'm having to deal with, and it's just like, ugh.
Matter of fact, you know what I got to start doing, and I'm going to start looking it up now. I have to start booking for my next trip to Roswell next year. Again.
Okay. I enjoyed that show.
Dude, I'll talk to you privately about more stuff that's going on. Because there's a lot going on, you know, but I just can't, I'm live right now. I can't talk about stuff.
Right.
But there's just some cool shit going on.
Oh, speaking of which, do you remember the guy who I remote viewed his house and he had a bunch of drums and stuff, and we were talking about a door and a doorknob?
Oh my God, he found the key.
Yes, I was gonna ask.
He found the key.
Yes.
He-
I was getting ready to ask about that.
Dude, he freaked out. He called me a couple of weeks ago. He goes, "You're not going to believe it. Remember that what your friend was telling me? I found the key."
Okay, I was getting ready to ask about that.
Yes. Dude, he found the fucking key. Is that sick?
Okay.
So we need to talk to him about that.
Okay.
Um,
Because I remember I was a while back. I was thinking about him. I go, wait a minute, did he just find something? Because that came up in my head, and I said, next time I call him, I gotta ask about that.
I gotta call him. Oh my God, I forgot about that. I'm glad you brought that up. He found the fucking key to the door.
I knew he would.
That's crazy. And he found it. He told me like 2-3 weeks ago.
Okay.
So yeah. Well, let's talk. Call me.
Okay.
Have a great one. Tell her I said hello.
I will. Yeah. Next time you get a hold of him this weekend, I'll be busy. But yeah, get a hold and hook him up. He needs to be able to do something with that, and then the activities will smooth right
Yeah,
out.
just call me whenever.
Okay.
All right. Love you.
Love you too.
Later, bro.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Jade is so fucking cool. He is so fucking cool. What's up, Pig Pug? What's going on? I'd rather watch you right now than watch the 17th podcast of the day talking about a certain... Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I agree. What, man?
That Jay's a great guy.
He is a great guy. The week did fly. Oh man, how are you doing? I'm seeing the... Well, you're feeling better. All right, Kathy. At least you're getting better. V. It's like everybody... I talked to another guy, had a problem with his leg. It's like a lot of people I'm talking to is like having fucking issues. It's like crazy. I'm checking out my flight for next year. I think I'm going to treat myself to a first class next year. I'm going to fly into Albuquerque and rent a car and drive to Roswell. I'm going to do it different. I'm going to stay in the city of Roswell for a week and hang out with certain people when I go back next year. It's happening, it's for sure. But I can't book yet because I got to really see what the final dates are for next year. Well, I'm going back to Roswell. It's already being talked about. There's so much going on. There always is so much going on. Like, there's just so much. I gotta call Martin. Martin called me, but I don't know if he called me by accident. I think I'm gonna bother him. He's at the MUFON Symposium. And he'll pick up too. Always.
You know,
Did you
I'm in a group with a whole bunch of people you know. Can I put you on speakerphone, or is this something you have to tell me?
No, did you call me by accident earlier?
It must have been because I didn't.
Yeah, well, you did.
I say hi to everyone here.
Well, who's there?
Recognize some voices.
Okay.
It would be nice if you'd text me back and tell me how you're doing.
Oh, well, I'm recovering, but it's a long story, but I thought I was going to die last Wednesday. I thought I was never going to talk to any of you again in my life.
Does that mean we're going to stop smoking cigarettes?
Oh, I stopped.
Thank you. Thank you.
Today's day number 9.
How you feeling?
I feel good.
Got so much to talk about when I get back.
Well,
So much to talk about.
2 stents later, I'm glad to say that I'm here. And I'll tell you one thing, your life flashes in front of you. And I have to say, I'm still here for a reason. That's the only way I could put it.
Yeah.
You know, I have some more to do before it's done. So that's the way I feel about it. But how you guys have? You having a good time over there at the symposium?
And how about an interesting time?
Oh.
I don't know how to explain this, but my temper got the best of me.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
I had a pissing match, and I resigned, and as the New York director.
You're lying.
No, I'm not.
Don't say that, Chris.
I'm saying that. I'm telling you, I will not let somebody sell my field investigators.
Is this the person that was always?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Wow. See, now you're gonna make me angry.
Well, I can't help it. Marty and Jeannie Snow were totally insulted. They never offered apologies. They never looked into the matter. And I had to voice my. Phil, I would stick up for you. I would stick up for any one of my friends. And I, I had to. And he just wasn't listening, and so it got a little heated, and I was asked to leave. And I said, you know what? Don't worry about it. I resigned. So she started.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And the entire New York staff walked out with me.
Oh my God.
That was great. So the assistant state director, chief investigator, all said goodbye. Hey, get up inside.
Wow. Well, we'll talk about this at a later time. So I don't even know what to say to you because you're there at that place and now you're not even officially a part of it. That just can't be. See, me with my temper, I would just say, goodbye, I'm going home. That's me though. That's just.
I'm not gonna go home.
I know, but that's. Wow, dude.
But now I don't have the responsibility, so I could just sit here and enjoy my friends.
Well, do that's right. There you go. Spend the time. All right, I'll let you go, Martin. Call me next week.
3 hours by number. Are you done, Bill?
Yes. Listen. Have a great time.
All right.
See you guys later. Alrighty. Bye. Bye. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Yes, Pig Pug. Well, it's not an easy flight. 5 hours from here to Albuquerque. It's actually close to 6 hours. It's a flight. It's a nice flight to be comfortable. Now, there is the main plus, which is not bad. They're like half the price, and they're like right behind first class, but they got wider seats, and they got more sitting area. It's more comfortable, but you have to pay a little bit more. But I think it's cabin plus. It's a little bit better. It's not too bad. Actually, I flew cabin plus coming the last trip, going both ways. It was nice. It wasn't that bad, to be honest. But being in the back of the plane, never again. Fuck no, ever, never. I like to be toward the front. So I sat in like seat 7 toward the front of the plane, which is fucking great because you're one of the first people to go on the plane. You're one of the first people to get off the plane. And like I said, it's right behind first class. That's where I did last time, and it was good. It wasn't bad. I gotta say, that was not bad. But I'm not gonna worry about that now. So it actually wasn't like my cardiologist said. I'm gonna have to put the air conditioner on because it's getting hot in here. It's still very humid out there. It's 80 degrees. Wow, that's crazy. Now that's gonna be in my head. Jesus Christ. So, thank God it wasn't a heart attack. Thank God. Because it wasn't showing a heart attack on the EKG. Now, my blood pressure was up, but that was because of this. This is what I had. Angina. Angina pain is often described as squeezing, pressure, heaviness, tightness, or pain in the chest. Because it wasn't here, it was here. It may feel like a heavy weight lying on the chest. Angina may be a new pain that needs to be checked by a healthcare provider, or recurring pain that goes away with treatment. Although angina is relatively common, it can still be hard to distinguish from other types of chest pain. Because I also have GERD. So you don't want to confuse GERD, indigestion, from angina. That has to do with your heart. If you have unexplained pain, go to medical help immediately. Now, this is the one I had. This is the one I had. Unstable angina, and a medical emergency. It's unpredictable and occurs at rest. Now, I wasn't resting. Or the angina pain is worsening and occurs with less physical effort. That's what was going on. It typically is severe and lasts longer than stable angina, maybe 20 minutes or longer. The pain doesn't go away with rest or the usual angina medications. If the blood flow doesn't improve, the heart is starved of oxygen and a heart attack occurs. So this is what was going on at the onset before a heart attack. That's why when Mark said, what do you mean you didn't suffer no heart damage? Because they unblocked the arteries with the stents and recreated the oxygen flow within an hour of the time I called the fucking ambulance. That's why. And I was very, very lucky. That's why quitting cigarettes is not a problem. All these rappers from fucking Jolly Ranchers are. That's what happened to me. And because it was blocked, one was 50 blocked and the other one was 93 blocked. It wasn't 100. That's the old stent. It was completely blocked from 2002. And the weird thing on that one is my heart created another, and he was like surprised by it when it happened in 2015. Your heart created another way to get the blood flow to the heart from your blocked one. It's like, really? He goes, really? This is not usual. And that was back in 2015. So the 2015 stent is the one that was blocked, 93%. That means I didn't have much blood flow. That's where the pain was coming from. And then they seen that another one is blocked by 50. So they unblocked the 93% one. But they did put another stent in the 50 so the blood flow will stay consistent. So that's what happened to me. It was angina. Which is really lucky for me that I called the ambulance when I did, because it could have definitely been a full-blown heart attack. Because it leads to a heart attack. So I see my cardiologist in 6 weeks now. He wants to see me lose weight, and of course he's going to check everything again.
I need the keys.
The keys are by your TV. I put them there.
Yeah, one off the door from the front.
So, and restarted, re-quit again. The heart will do I have regrowing blood vessels to get around the blockages. Yes, that's what happened to mine. It created another route to my heart. So, after you speak to your cardiologist, because the only doctor I got to talk to at the hospital really was the one who cleared at the cath lab that unblocked the arteries. Then he says, you're now going to follow up with your cardiologist. He will fill you in on the details. And I saw the cardiologist on Monday, and he told me this is what happened. And he's right away, he goes, what happened? And then he gave me a lecture. If you would have came to do your nuclear stress test at the beginning of the year like I asked you to do, but I had to rent to Roswell, and then I had Pine Bush, and then I went back to Roswell. So I kept putting it off, and look what happened. And he said, he made me remember that. If you wouldn't have put it off, this would never have happened. And he was right. 100% right. Let me just see how hot it is. Oh, hell no. air conditioner time. It is nasty humid out there. But see, now I got to be very careful because with the blood thinners, I can bleed. I got hit by thorns doing yard work 2 days ago. I was mowing, I was trimming. I did yard work that was probably more than I've done in the last 4 months. Forget about the way that I did on the tree. And I hit a thorn on my arm and I started to bleed like crazy from a thorn. So that's what I got to be careful now, the bruising and the bleeding from the Brilinta. So I have to take it twice a day because of the stents. So now that's another problem that I have to consider. Getting injured, bleeding, cuts. So that's a new one. Like, I took all my medication this morning. Let's say by something I would want to drink tonight, which I'm not going to. But let's just say I wanted to have a cocktail. I could. So I took all my medication this morning. But I don't want to. It's like smoking. I don't even want to. I don't even care. I don't even have the urge anymore. It's done. I couldn't care less. I don't even need the Jolly Ranchers anymore. I don't even need them. The urge is gone. And I bet you if I smoked one, it would probably be so disgusting now to the taste, like my body would probably reject it now. It wouldn't want it. So why bother trying or starting again? It's a mental thing. It's really mental. And it's habitual. Like to take a cigarette and just the thing of going by me just doing that takes it like, because I only smoked 2 tokes and put it out, makes me think I just did. I just finished smoking. It's mental and it's habitual and it's addictive. It's physical. But if you can block those things out, anybody could quit. You don't need fucking patches. You're gonna go through withdrawals. Like the other day, I said if somebody was to come into my face, I'd fucking punch them if they said something stupid. That's coming from the withdrawals, snappiness. That's where that came from. It's that you're not in a good place for a week or 2. It's like you're cranky, grumpy, you're suffering from withdrawals you don't want. But when you get past that, you should be fine. The one thing I would warn, the one thing that's bad is replacing it with eating bad things. Because now you want to put stuff in your mouth, munchies. You know, now you're trying to compensate from that. So if you're going to do that, eat healthy foods. Because you could go crazy. You can gain a lot of weight. Now I'm doing the opposite. I'm eating good. Salads. I made my chicken soup. That's what I had today, leftover for lunch. My chicken noodle soup. But that could be a problem. You can create another problem by getting rid of another. What's up, Charles? Yeah, it's rewiring the brain. It really is. And I found another thing that's, here's another solution that's working, but it's doing me damage. But for some reason, my GERD is now going away. Thank God, at the right time. You don't hear me hacking because I'm not smoking. There's nothing there now. There's nothing there. It's a cough. So that's going away. So now, I'm eating, and this might sound crazy. I'm eating the hot cherry, well, they're not really that hot. Spicy cherry peppers that are stuffed with, but I'm making my own now because they're too expensive to buy them. But I'm using provolone cheese. I wrap it around with ham and prosciutto. It's like a ham. And I stuff it in the cherry peppers, and I put it on one slice of 40 cal bread. And I eat that. Now, because it's hot, I would never smoke a cigarette, even if when I was, after eating something spicy. It just does not go. Smoking a cigarette after eating something, for me, so spicy, I could never get pleasure from smoking when my fucking thing is on fire. So that is serving as another way of saying no cigarette. And it's working. The popcorn, I bought 2 more popcorn makers. And then, like I said the other day, I can't believe it's not butter. So I'm munching on popcorn now. I'm finding other ways to get my mind off of smoking. What I'm concerned about, and I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna have to buy some Bavarian pretzels, is when I'm drinking. Smoking was like almost guaranteed. Now, I cannot say how I'm gonna feel when I'm drinking if that urge of a cigarette comes, because I haven't done it yet. I haven't drank. That's gonna be a test. But I don't want to open that door, because if I make excuses to smoke while I'm drinking, I'm gonna make excuses to smoke all the time. So I can't go there. So I'm gonna have to come up with something that's, while I'm drinking, munch on pretzels or something. Not popcorn, but maybe like those nice big fat Bavarian pretzels. That might work. I have a feeling that's gonna work. But smoking and drinking is really difficult when you've been doing that for a long time. I don't even have a smoking urge. I'm worried about the drinking, though. Socializing. That's what I'm worried. I'm seriously, being honest, worried about it. Like right now, I couldn't care less about her not having a cigarette. What the fuck do I need it for? Now, the PPP, I haven't done it yet, and I can't. But if I did like half a toke, not going crazy, because I never did anyway, but like a half a toke, I don't know, because I got plenty of it. I haven't tested that yet. But then again, I don't want to get into that panicky attack thing that can cause problems for the heart or high blood pressure, because it causes high blood pressure. Herbal, what is that? You can also, what? Herbal smokes? Is that good for you, though? What is that? Herbal smokes. What is that? I've never even heard of that. I think smoking of any kind is no good for you in your lungs. It just doesn't add up to me. I don't think there's any healthy alternative. There's a blend that cleans the lungs. I gotta look that up. Herbal cigarettes are as harmful as tobacco cigarettes. Because any vegetable matter that's burned produces tar, carbon monoxide, and other toxins. That's what I'm reading. Bottom line, don't light up. It's bad for your health, even when the product claims to be herbal or natural. That's what it says. So I wouldn't even touch it. I have plenty of albuterol. I have plenty of that. Anyway, so exactly, and smoking of any kind is bad. And like I said, I'm not even going to tempt it. I'll just stick to a nice cocktail once in a blue. That I can do. I even asked the doctor, he goes, like they say, moderation, don't overdo it. So that's it. I'll just stick to maybe a cocktail here and there. It's best. Anyway, I'm gonna try to now play this fucking game. Because I do gotta rest at some point, because I do have shows tonight. The Bishop is live. Sheena's a pre-record. Renee will be a pre-record. She should be doing it like in a half hour. And Soul School is live. So I only have 3 hours of live shows tonight, which is okay. And I'm done by 10 tonight. So we'll see. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you cannot negotiate a truce with smoking. It's either, you can't. There is no compromise. It's stop completely, that's it. Done. I don't even have ashtrays here anymore. I got pistachio, sunflower seeds, Jolly Ranchers. That's what I've got around me. These are the sugar-frees Jolly Ranchers. They taste the same. Tastes good. All right, let me lower this. I'll just do a couple of races, then get off. It's really interesting not to have an urge, though. It really is. This is... I can't wait to play that fucking game. Starfield. This is hard. This is gonna be hard. This is not gonna be easy as I thought. Wow. Can I restart? cannot hit any cars. Now I know what I'm doing wrong. Oh, this car gets out of control fast. Wow. Doesn't turn. This is fucking hard. Wonder what I got it on difficulty. It's harder than I thought. This is fucking hard. What's up, Bob? Same result. These cars do not drift, which is not easy. And sure as hell don't break. Holy, it's 3 o'clock already? My God. This is fucking hard. I can't get it. It's frustrating. Look at this. Horrible! I think I had to finish top 5. Yep. No. I knew I was gonna spin out of control. Same fucking thing. Yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning. Launches until 3:27 a.m. I don't know if I'm staying up for that. I don't have the energy yet for that. I'll see how I feel later. That's 3:30 in the morning. Yeah, it's at 3:27 a.m. This tomorrow morning, technically. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Unless I take a nap. This game is really not doing it for me right now. It's kind of fucking boring, actually. Damn, this thing is still installing. Of course, because it is. That's why. The game is slowing it down. I cannot wait to play Starfield. I cannot wait to play this fucking game. But it's, you can't play it, it's a pre-order. But this game should be pretty wicked. I'm actually gonna look on YouTube about this game. One reviews you need to know before you buy. Fuck that, I already bought it. So this is this game that I'm downloading now. This.
Ramp jump commencing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
In every one of our games, we always put so much care into all those little details that breathe life into our worlds. But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios world, it's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go this big with Starfield? Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you can use for crafting, building, and customizing.
I think what's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself as a procedural content, but the handcrafted content itself comes as the player explore. Our system builds the planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to encounter, ore and plants to pick up. It allows us to add that touch of environmental storytelling that Bethesda is known for.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
It's completely up to you how you want to interact with each planet, whether you want to explore and see what you can find, harvest resources and be on your way, or simply take in the views. With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted and discover exotic wildlife.
If you have the skills, you can even figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants and animals. You can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully surveying a whole system.
When we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters, we wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
When it comes to our exteriors, when the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for lighting with Starfield was to make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
After some exploring, you can find a spot to set up a base camp. Outposts can be built almost anywhere on any planet. And the habitat modules come in all shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Something cool we have this time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those larger halves. So that way you can really plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
Add crafting and research stations in your outpost to utilize any resources you find or already have.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes, larger magazines, a selection of grips and barrels, different ammunition like explosive rounds. All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor. You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled our combat. It's more dynamic, the animations are more fluid. It just feels great.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before. There's a lot of variety.
Upgraded gear is just one of the many factors to pay attention to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment.
This fucking game looks insane. There's so much to do. I mean, this is 7 minutes into the clip, and I'm like, wow, what the fuck? This game's gonna take forever. There's so much you can do. Oh my god. I can't imagine. This is gonna be one of those games that's gonna be boring for people to watch, but probably fun to play. I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine what this is gonna be like. Oh my god.
Gravity is different for each planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting around. And for giving you an edge in combat. Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying. Zero-gravity environments pose a different challenge. Firing a ballistic weapon in zero-G will actually push you backwards. Energy weapons, on the other hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
We also have mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage. Whether you want to get up close and personal with your own two fists, or you like more compact weapons like pistols and submachine guns, or maybe you prefer something bigger.
Oh!
Starfield's got you covered.
Wow, look at all the weapons. Wow. Wow. I like that. Holy shit.
This is Freestar Collective Space. The capital of the Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
The Stone Root Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Neon started out as a fishing platform, but is now known throughout the Settled Systems as a pleasure city, where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
Everyone has been chewed up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
Challenges become increasingly difficult as you work your way to higher ranks. With our 5 different skill trees and 4 ranks per skill,
oh my
there's
God,
a lot to choose from.
I like the Xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control aliens.
Boost pack out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere.
I definitely want that.
I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat. That one's a lot of fun.
Invest in the skills that suit your playstyle.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone. My favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie, and then jumping out and springing on people.
Whenever possible, I like to talk my way through situations.
This area's off limits?
Oh, hell no.
Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player.
There you go.
I like doing the death from above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them.
I like that.
I like blowing stuff up.
putting you in the cockpit of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous, and you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way. We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons.
Fuck yes!
It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster. Powering up the ground dries will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump. And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there.
Oh, I'm gonna love this.
Unlocking the targeting control system skill will allow you to zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target. After destroying an enemy ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit. You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap. But you can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding their ship.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours. Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport.
Wow!
But space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards. Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship, one worthy of you.
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance. Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars. There are plenty of personal encounters to be had as well. You can hail any ship you come across to trade, swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Let's do this.
When I'm playing, I generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm going to board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all these sandwiches and put them, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero, but I want to go out and just start taking things from people as quickly as possible.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts, as well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom into romance.
I don't know that I've ever really loved anyone except you.
And if you're looking for a little extra help on your ship, you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for someone like me?
You'll also meet potential crew members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me on your ship? I gotta get off this rock.
Assign crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they run.
Wow.
And just like companions, most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
He's designed around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please avoid getting shot. You might die.
I still wanted to give it almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make him feel more human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Using the shipbuilding tools and crew selection features in Starfield, you'll be able to build and captain the ship of your dreams.
This is gonna be wicked.
And now, let's take to the sky.
Bye, V.
They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different.
I need a
so
cup.
alien. And I'm certain one of them reached out and
This fucking game is
spoke
gonna
to
be
you.
massive.
The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
Oh my god. Look at how it's coming together.
That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside the settled
Of the
system.
United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the United Colonies. The city of Sidonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies.
The great serpent hungers. All heathens shall be made dust in time.
A new face? Is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile?
They think the galaxy is theirs. They are wrong. It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
In Starfield, we're pushing our cities and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for you. A slice of humanity's future.
So, ready to get out there?
You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege. And Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems and Constellation's financier.
Anything goes as long as you have the money.
There's also Vlad, the ex-pirate. Sam Coe, the former space cowboy, and Barrett.
You know what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey you take with Constellation is just the first of many you'll embark on. The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about. We're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all. What's out there? These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. As to what they are, what they're building, you'll be part of solving that puzzle now.
So, you found something?
The new guy found it.
You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions?
The artifact you found appears to be one of many, scattered across the galaxy. If we can find more, we can unlock their secrets.
Beautiful, isn't it? The man who sold me this told me that it spoke to him.
Of course, the Settled Systems is full of groups with other priorities.
That's the Crimson Fleet!
Everybody get ready!
The fleet doesn't follow the rules. Agree to work for UCC, Steph. And together, we take down these cutthroat pirates.
We're not just here to shoot the bad guys. We're peace.
This game is massive. This game is gonna take a long time to play. There's just too many things you can do. I mean, my gosh. It's massive. It's massive. Now, I don't know. I think on the 31st is when I could stop playing it. Matter of fact, let me see something. Stop display capture. Oh shit, any batteries? And it's big. It's a big game. I'm not surprised how big the file is. Here, it's a Santa cup. Ah. Starfield, yeah. I'm just curious what it's going to tell me. You're here too early. Holy shit, that's a quick update. It seems like you're a little too early. Something like that. Yeah. I'm surprised it's just a single player. That's really bizarre. That's the one I have. Premium edition. Owned. So I've got the premium edition. So I think I could start playing by August 31st. Now that's the whole package, but I bought them separate. I own that already. I own that. Okay, so I have all that. So that's good. That's funny, X. racer game I'll get next month. I started this, but this is a little... This game is, I would call it, interestingly cute. But I don't remember where I left off on this. Shit, I'm getting bombed with messages now. They're gonna start messing with me. How did I do it just before, though? Alright, what the fuck am I doing wrong here? squashed my head. Oh Jesus, I can't even get over to the other side. Where am I supposed to fucking go? Oh. Oh shit! Jump! Am I dead? Oh, I don't like that. Oh! This is weird, to say the least. just very weird. Get up there. Fuck! Where are we going? Get back up! Weird. Very odd. Don't tell me I gotta go all the way to that other one. Star, what's going on? Okay. I hope you're doing okay, Star. pain in the ass. Trying to get pissy. Oh, shit. Okay. What the fuck am I doing now? What does that mean? There's gotta be a reason. I wonder what the fuck I'm supposed to do with that. idea. Did you ever make the bacon eggs?
Oh shit, that's what I was gonna get to this morning, bro. I forgot.
I didn't even need any.
Not even make it at all. I'm gonna make
Oh,
it
you're gonna do it now?
Yeah.
Do it, do it.
So can I PvP before I do that?
I'll get in a few minutes.
All right.
Shit, I got up there before. How the fuck did I do it? What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Can't go that way. Am I supposed to jump? Where am I? I can't see. I guess we're supposed to climb that down? I don't even know what the fuck to do yet. We're gonna just jump straight. Okay. Whatever the hell that is. Doesn't look nice. Hell no. Am I dead? What the fuck? Oh shit. It's not letting me. Come on! I have to do it faster. I'm fucking doing it. Oh, they're hitting me with fucking arrows. Well, grab one.
Ulla felt bad for the ill-treated giant. Lemus might be big, but he had a warm stone heart. All he longed for was a friend, but his face scared away most. Even so, it seemed like he had found one.
That's it? Eaten?
Let's do that.
What happened? Stone to stone?
Ulle was comforted by the morning sun. He had survived the night, but just barely. At least he had found the stone again. And it felt like it was his sister's way of telling him he was on the right path.
So we're trying to find his sister. I should have never went off that. Now I can't get back up. This game is weirdly clever.
Den blomstertid nu kommer med lust och färding stor. Du nalkas
Where'd it go?
ljuva sommar då gräs och gröda gror med blid och livlig värma till allt som varit dött. Säg solen strålar närmare och allt blir återfött. Det fagra blomsterängar åkerns ädla säd. Det rika örtens ängar
Wow.
och lundens gröna träd. Det skola oss påminna Guds godhets rikedom, att vid den nåd besinna som
To be honest, it's a game I downloaded. I think it's Bramble, something like that.
man hör
But it's actually beautiful.
med många handlar skall icke vår tunga lov säga Herren.
He's got a worm.
Min själ höj Guds ära, stäm upp din glädje.
It is like, I don't know, I love nature. And I always loved fairy tales as a kid. This is like living out a fairy tale game. Look at the fairy. Riding with a gnome. I don't like the fact that the music stopped, which means something bad could be happening. does it say return? Why does it say fucking return? It's saying X. Get in. There goes the gnome. Now what? I'm following. Not yet. I didn't do it yet. 5 minutes. No. Chocolate chip with banana mix. What?
I miss my cauliflower, you know that?
There's plenty of cauliflower in the small freezer.
Get out here.
And broccoli.
No.
Yes. I told you I'm eating with the diet now. So of course we're gonna eat a lot of vegetables.
I'm looking at you again.
Tonight I'm gonna eat a salad. He's making bacon, egg, and cheese. Wow. I have a lot of those during the summer. Dandelions. What is this? What the fuck? They're weeds, but I don't know what to do. I was hot putting the arrow on. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. There's no map. Only rocks. Can't go that way. That has to be the way. Coming from the water now. Can't go that way. Can't go that way either. All right, that's the only way. go any further. It's not making no fucking sense. No fucking clue. Little. It's not making sense to me. My baby. Can somebody close that door? Jesus. Close that door. Got the air conditioner on for what? I don't understand them in this house. They never close the door. How hard is it to close a door? I can't understand it. And they're still not closing the door. Totally ignoring me. And I could feel it getting hot in here. We're in the same place. Maybe that's a glitch. Oh, there's little ones. It's so cute. I don't think we're gonna get it that way. I actually like this. It's relaxing. It puts a smile to my face.
Oh.
Aww.
Oh.
Right? That's what I'm saying, X. Aww. Shit, I'm spinning around. What? Do whatever. I'm hungry. I didn't eat at all.
You got that?
Yeah, it's over there. Over there.
The bacon is cooking. I'm just gonna do that real
That's all day, by the way. All day, all night. It's a big one.
Where is it? Oh, thank you, sir. All day, all night?
Shit. Where am I at? Oh! I'm guessing like crazy. I don't know what to do here. What just happened? Now what? I don't think so. I gotta do it. What happened?
The keys for the door, where is it?
Hold on, I can't hear. What?
The key for the door. I'm just gonna come out this door then.
Yeah, go out this one. That one's locked, I think. Check.
Larry,
What?
they're making accuracy. They're selling it. You know the cauliflower?
Mm-hmm.
Like grain?
Mm-hmm.
Sauce. You know
I don't know what's in that cage. I don't know if I can climb back down. To where? I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do here. Looks like there's another. That light just did some weird shit just now. I honestly don't know what that is in there. Looks like bones. Holy shit. This is crazy. Now what? I blew that. I thought I could jump on that chain. What is that? See it? Like a bat? I don't know what the hell that was. Come on! I keep fucking falling. This is crazy. I have no fucking clue what to do here. That don't work. I don't know if I should ride it all the way down. I think I gotta jump on the other one going up. The only thing is, it's hard to jump on that one without falling off. It's weird. I don't think I can stay on the platform. Maybe it goes back up, maybe. I gotta maybe stay in the middle and not move till the other one comes down. Maybe. We got this. Now what? Now what? no, we're sinking. Shit is nuts. This game is pretty freaking good.
What is it? What game
I
is
don't
it?
even know the name of it. Gramble? Something.
It looked like one of those that movie.
It's like a fairy tale type of game with a lot of like folklore. Look at that thing in the background. That was just chasing me with the violin. I'm the little person. We're trying to find our sister.
Oh shit. Oh, sad.
Go make the food. Oh shit, that means the music.
Hi, Nana. Hi, come back, Abby. My baby, come back.
Oh! Look at my leg. Wow. Oh shit, the rock. gotta stay right behind the tree. Now I got run over by the rock. Oh, I got a straight duck. Gotta run behind the rock to the tree. This is crazy. Oh! Oh, shit! Holy shit, that got me. Actually, you're right. This is scarier in some ways than other games. Oh! I don't know what to do here. I like this game. It's definitely fucking different. I'm taking a break after the next save. So I gotta get ready for tonight. I will play this later on tonight. route. Where are we? Holy shit! Holy shit! I just hit a rock. I don't know. You know what? I'm saving it right there for tonight because that's a good place to save at. This game it's really interesting because it changes angles. It's got to be some fairy tale. I'm gonna look up the name of that. Damn, I shut this shit off. I'm gonna see if I can find out what that game. Okay. Inspired by dark Nordic fables. Explore the beautiful yet dangerous and twisted land of Bramble in your endeavor to rescue your sister. Traverse a wondrous landscape and survive deadly encounters with Bramble's many hideous creatures. Ain't that something? Nordic folklore. It's inspired by Nordic folklore. You will embark on a journey through the dark world of Bramble where you will encounter towering bosses and explore a traverse Nordic nature. Yes, it's Nordic mythology. A lot of it has to do with Nordic mythology. That's very interesting. That is really interesting. It's got that dark, intense thing to it. You might look at that game and think it's like for a little kid game. This game is violent. It's got an adult theme. There was a couple of parts that actually scared the shit out of me just now. And it is intense. It's got the gore. Yeah, there's a lot out there. It's based on Nordic mythology. Just think of it that way. I'm sure a lot of what we've seen already is part of Nordic mythology in the nature, in the forest. You know what I mean? I wouldn't doubt it. A lot of it has already been referenced to, but we just don't know what the hell we're seeing. Where is Renee? She has to... I gotta make some phone calls, too. She's supposed to be recording her show. I'm not seeing any messages from her. I gotta get busy. Anyway, I'll be back tonight after 10. Annie's not doing a live show tonight because she's on the road. Soul School will be live with Jeff Alone. The Bishop will be live. Sheena's a pre-record with Tracy Escobar. So, a lot of things going on. But I'll be back. I feel great. I'll be back after 10, but I may not. I may take a nap to stay up to 3:30 because of the launch of Crew 7. I think it's a 4-person crew think it's 2 Americans, a Russian, and a Japanese astronaut tonight. It was supposed to be this morning. They scrubbed it, so now it's planned for 3:27 Eastern. Now, Renee is on. She's supposed to be doing a pre-record right now. What the fuck is that about? I can check if she's actually recording right now without bothering her. Let's see. Because James's time zone makes it difficult for them to go live. She might have done it already. I don't see it. She did it already and she didn't even tell me. Shame on you. Shame. It's done. It's 59 minutes long. Knights of the Templar, Beginning of the End, Part 2. The Knights Templar. She's got a new show. I need to go now for sure, because I've got to do this work. She didn't message me. All right. I'll see everybody tonight. I got to get this show ready for the nighttime. I will be back after 10 maybe. If not, peace. See everybody.